Alrighty. Let's get down to business. Happy Friday, hey whoa. Ah, very good. Got a nice cup of coffee going on here. Just a smidge of cream. And just a tiny smidge of rye whiskey. And yeah, every dose of bits helps to bankroll the channel and keep us rolling, so thank you for that. So, first thing we need to do, though, is we got to change our loadout. So we will switch from Shaman, Cleric to Berserker, Enchanter. Save. Alright, sorry, Jonah Cab. Jonah Cab can take a break. Alright, key rings. We do need to swap our equipment a bit. Stress. Shadow Rage. Wrist Guard for 1. Can go in there. And we need a skull-shaped barbet. I don't think I have a... Yeah, I've not dropped, at least I don't have it on hand, a Valorium helmet. That's okay. A skull-shaped barbet is totally acceptable. Alright, there we go. Alright, equipment looks... Equipment is fixed. What did I have a... I did not actually have an Enchanter kit prepped. That's okay. Heals. Greater healing. So we get, what, superior healing, I think, at one more level. Come on, game. There we go. Let's see here. 40, yeah. 46 gets us superior healing, as well as dismiss. Oh, and we get a lore at next level also. Very handy. So, for now, though, detrimental charm. For now, we will use cajoling whispers. Official. Actually, we'll just go ahead and hit Valor of Mar on ourselves for now. Probably the only that and Instrument of Knife, really the only buffs we need. Combat innates. Yeah, Instrument of Knife. Yeah, I will look forward to buffing Instrument of Knife with the spell upgrade system at some point in the future when that becomes a thing, probably on open beta. And let's see here. Utility, beneficial, haste. You know, maybe instead of celerity, just for convenience sake, maybe we'll use augmentation just because it lasts longer. For pet haste, Alright, we have actual name brand pacify, nullify, incapacitate. 3, 4, I think 5 is where we put combat innates. Boon of the Garou can go right there. Toll. Mana drain. Enthrall. Good old mesmerization. Just like the the best friggin' spell in our arsenal. And beneficial. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. 3 detrimental will be slow. With shiftless deeds. And beneficial. Actually. Boon of the Clear Mind. Alright. This will be our working kit for the moment. So before we can get down to business for real, we do need to gain 1 more level. So go ahead and cast that. So let's. We just want to go to lower Guck. So we will go to I guess South Row. Once we get to 46, we will be able to head up to Hate to keep the pain train rolling. Can also talk a little bit about today's official stream a little bit. We got to see some early groundwork for Lake Nereus and Nectarpost Castle, so that'll be real cool. Talking about aiming for October for that, so we'll get totally not Castlevania just in time for Spooky Month. Which, here's a thought in case any dev happens to hear this. An idea. Take Nectarpost Castle and turn it upside down. To make a special version of the zone for whatever purpose. Also, seeing Lake Nereus as a zone will be pretty cool, because, that was one of those places that was in the cloth map in the original box version of the game, which I have somewhere. But just never actually found its way into the game. And even in EQ2, Nectarpost was just in the middle of Nectalos Forest. There was no lake. So, having a nice outdoor zone to work with. Oh, and they also kind of let slip that a revamp to Permafrost is in the works as another higher level zone. Yeah, they cited a 35 to 50 for Nectarpost, so that's cool. Basically, so that people aren't just stuck doing the, just living in Guck basically as the only functional XP zone for that level range. In classic vanilla, leveling through the 40s gets kind of bad, because once Guck kind of ages out at about 46. You know, in vanilla, you would not go treat Plane of Hate as an XP zone. You know, we have the liberty of doing that here on Legends, but yeah, on vanilla, the latter half of the 40s starts to get really slow because there's just not enough mobs that are level appropriate. Let's go get a personal instance up, and we'll do it at +2. We do want respawns. We do want it to be solo. Okay. Boop. Okay. And yeah, like Hate is a really nice XP zone actually, especially if you do it in non-respawning mode, so you can clear out the wanderers, and then most of the mobs in Hate are actually pretty sparsely, are kind of standing just far enough apart to not really be a problem, unless you're out in the main thoroughfare, like in the middle of the zone near the stairs to the second floor, where all the wanderers pass through. If you stand right there and fight stuff, then you're kind of asking for it. You know, if you go looking for trouble, you'll find it. Did I remember to put Tash up? I don't think I did. Put Incapacitate up, which we just we do not specifically need. Yeah, 4 can be Tash. Detrimental. Resist debuffs. Interesting, kind of weird. Like, when do you ever get... I don't think I'm missing... Oh, apparently, Tashania. Apparently I never picked up level 41 Tashania? Okay. Weird. Alright. Alright, we'll go pick that up, once we gain this level. You know, before we go do content that might actually almost fight back a little bit, we'll make sure to go grab that. Come on. Oh. Yeah, so we'll gain this level. We'll origin back to Freeport, grab Tashania, and oh wow, we actually managed to slip through there without oh. These guys just want to come single? All right. Guess those guys know not to mess with me. All right. They're learning. They might, you know, They might just be skeletons, but apparently they do have at least, some brains. Also, shameless self-plug here, but whoever hits the follow button next gets to be follower number 350, and we will then have officially doubled our follower count since EQ Legends hit beta. Because we were at 175 before EQ Legends. So that will be a very nice little landmark to have finally hit. Oh, we can switch to Berserker stance, by the way, now that we have Zerk again. Actually, Mr. Zolnite, go ahead and get tashed. And let's go ahead and charm you, at least until we get to the end of the hallway and swap you out for a Bach Knight. So, you can have a Boon of the Garou, so we can tell which frog you are. And we'll augment you. Alright. Alright, from now on, your name is Bobby. At least until we no longer have use of you and we throw you under the bus. And, yeah, we'll, spell blade it up a bit. Get some, automated heals going. Other bit, by the way, just with the spell upgrade system, it is another way to just make numbers go up. So that appeals to me very much. Oops, what am I doing? Casting the wrong spell there. Hey, get off my pet. Dang it. At least there's no stupid gnome in the pit. So, We got that going for us, at least. Anyway, how many AAs do we have? We have 33 AAs in the bank still. We're at 296. Also, by the way, Watdo hit the follow button somewhere about 7 hours ago. So thank you for that. Yeah, he got the count to 349. That's why we only need one more for the landmark. Gotta love those condemnation of knife flashbangs. Let's hope everybody's excited for the start of the weekend here. Also, Faltorvo, how's it going? Good evening. Also, yeah, don't forget it. Father's Day is this weekend. Okay. Got Ghoul Knight is actually 49. I don't think we can charm. No, we can only go to 46. Okay. Alright, level 43. Okay, no. The level 43 Bach Ghoul Knight will, I guess, suffice. Alright, we'll just hit over channel for a sec. Alright. Tash this guy. Mez everything. Whoop. Okay. Alright, he's charmed. Oop. Wrong thing. But whatever. Alright. Alright, he's a dog. And he's hasted. All right. Back down to the Frenzy hallway and the Archmagus room over here. It's just and, oh, I don't need to be in over channel. Why am I? It's like it's getting like stuck on some geometry there. Oh, we're almost halfway through the level already. This is zooming right along. Let's yeah, I just want to ding this level as fast as possible because what I want to do next has been kind of living very much rent free in my head all day. A Krugus Rune Blade. Dropping that prime sub, helping to bankroll the channel and keep it going. Thank you for that. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you on board with us here. Thank you as always, yeah, to you and everybody else who is supporting the channel, whether subbing or following or just clocking hours on the VODs or what have you. I just want to keep a fellow Truthbringer on the path of righteousness based. I gotta... His lawful good isn't just an alignment, it's a lifestyle. No. Detect evil, smite evil, cleave, repeat. Probably ought to hit recovery, invocation for a bit, get some mana back up. 61%. One more. Here, turn back into a dog. Alright, good. North Hall is repopped. Yeah, we can see here at 45, a good chunk of the frogs here have turned light blue, so the XP does kind of drop off at this point. Let's see, yeah, personal instance, about 30 minutes, yeah. I think it's going to end up taking about 45 or 50 minutes to do this level from, to go from 45 to 46, which by comparison, we did 49 to 50 in an hour, basically an hour flat, in Plane of Hate. A Nutty Moth, welcome, welcome. Enjoying beta? I absolutely am. Been absolutely playing the crap out of it. Actually, how many? What's my played time? I have 9 days and 10 hours. So a Moth, yeah. Thanks for dropping in, by the way. I was enjoying the official stream earlier today. Very excited for spell upgrades and Nectropos in particular. As much as my time with EQ2 was very short, I did enjoy Nectropos Castle. That was a really good dungeon. And Archmagus has oh, dang it, Bobby. Come on. Now my Though I do have a question for you, Moth, and the you can an acceptable answer is just pray for Natch Potes. Any chance that on Tuesday our good friend Mr. Luxio will have returned to this plane of existence and be ready to have a chat? In due time. Yeah, one of my pretty common question people pop in and ask almost every night is, "Hey, any update on the Burning Souls quest yet?" Which funny kind of funny story about how we kind of got off on that quest tangent in the first place. When I was recording my Soulfire and Fiery Avenger guide last week or whatever, I finish up the quest and just kind of on a whim decide to see if Entei Akera is attackable, and if he was realistically killable or not. Just to see if maybe somebody plugged Entei's Sword of Death back into the game as an Easter egg. And then suddenly, he dropped an item that no one had seen before. So. It was like, yep. Oh yeah, like so many. Yeah, you just go poking around and trying out, just doing random stuff, and yeah, just stumbling onto unexpected things. Yeah, is like a high point for me. Yep. Part of that video. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Your wife, youngest son, brother-in-law. Yeah, got like a whole family raid group right there. Very nice. If I can, if I could teach my dog to play the game, or my cat, but neither of them type very quickly, so I think it might be a little challenging for them. Playing the game for 27 years yourself. Yep. I started in 2001, back in the Velius days. Let's see here. Yeah, played up through. In fact, May 19th 2001 is my live character's birthday. So he just turned 25 a couple weeks ago. So he can finally rent a car. Yeah, played up through the end of 2013 when my guild officially ceased operation, and I just did not feel like playing with anybody else. So when we had just basically the last thing we did as a guild was the final boss of Reign of Fear, the end of like that 3 expansion trilogy. Which the final boss of that was pretty cool. That was a very flavorful fight. You know, I generally liked the Reign of Fear trilogy. Ah, Bristlebane, very good. I really liked House of Thule. Fun fact, by the way, my guild, Triality, was the only guild to ever beat the pre-nerf version of the 5th fight in Sanctum Somnium. We cleared it exactly once. Then our rival guild got on the bat phone to the dev team and got the nerf, got a big nerf to the event, pushed through the very next morning, and they were able to clear it the next day. So yeah, we had the one and only pre-nerf kill on that fight. And there we go. Level 46. Okay. Alright. Well, alright. So now... Cute guild drama. Yep. The server first for Planar War. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At the time, there were basically like 3... top tier guilds. My guild, Triality, Crimson Tempest, which was also on my server, and Realm of Insanity. We would, between between us and Realm of Insanity would be any given world first, and then the other would usually be the world second. Sometimes Crimson Tempest would beat us by like a day on one fight or the other, but like final boss of Reign of Fear, we were like a day or 3 behind ROI, but well ahead of CT. So we are here. All right, so we got to go buy Tishania because apparently I forgot to buy that earlier. So we're gonna go down to the Mage Guild or Caster Guild and pick that up because somehow I missed that one spell off the vendor. Oh, you were in Realm. Oh, very good. Oh. And Culus and I had something of a professional relationship because despite being a monk, he always was hanging out in the server-wide Paladin chat channel. I'll never know why, but he did, so, so you play in first person? So used to third person. Forgot how immersive the game can feel. Yeah, I don't even know how to play in third person. Like, I might zoom out once in a while just to, like, look behind me or something without actually turning around, but that's about it. Do you have... Oh, I guess... Tishania is not purchased? Is it, like... quested or something? So, I mean, that would explain why I didn't pick it up before, but okay. So, alright, well, I didn't forget to buy a spell then. I just... So that solves that problem. Okay, that's fine. Missing the spell on the vendor? Yeah, apparently. I assume it's meant to just be a vendor bought spell? The level 41 version of Tash, Tashania. Yeah, it is not on the vendor. Yeah, it's not on the vendor. And yeah. Let me go, because... Sure. Can be... Oh, because it's obtained via a quest. Coin of Tash. That's why. Yeah, it's a Temple of Sorrow quest, actually. Okay. So it's not supposed to be on a vendor. Let's see. Energy with a scroll for the spell of Tashania for personal use, of course. Coins with the pouch. Okay. So, alright, you get a coin pouch from him, and then you basically go around to every town and pick up coins. Okay, so it's actually a quest. Alright. So, yeah, we'll go do that some other time. Because that'll take some running around. That'll take like an hour or two to do, so you're not going to worry about it right now. So, all right, now, so with that question answered, all right. So, as I mentioned, yeah, we're gonna head up to Plane of Hate, but we need to change our kit first. We're gonna switch from Berserker on our 3rd class over to Enchanter. We don't get to use our Earring of Bashing on this setup. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. We don't get to use our Ice Belt either. Or our Skinner's Belt. Very unfortunate. You know, we actually lose quite a bit of stats because of that. Very unfortunate. Evander's Hoops are lore equipped. Alright, we're going to have to juggle our inventory around a little bit here. Let's see here. So, first off, do we have... Alright, well, let's go ahead and put our Earthshaker proc back into our Fiery Avenger. Because we're not going to be fighting that much undead. We're going to need another wrist, which is fine. That one's... Get an Ethereal Mist Bracer. Just plug that in. Boop. We have a few other options. We can probably plug in... We could plug in a Shield of the Immaculate in one of those extra slots. Or... Actually, you know what would make even more sense? We'll actually plug our Ethereal Mist chestplate in there. Yeah. Plug that in there, and what are we going to do for Actually, I have Innerrook. Actually, that is Wizard only, so never mind. Oh, we can put a Diamondine Earring in, though. And, we can put a... we need some kind of belt slot. May have to just go to the bank and look for something. Oh, we've got like an RBB on our... we could just put the RBB on, maybe. That's probably... And I think I have an extra one in the bank. instead of having to pillage from the pet. Which, if not, that's fine. Then we'll, if y'all are wondering why we're jockeying our kit around so much, it will become clear in a moment. This might seem like we are going through an awful lot of trouble in order to do less damage. Oh, bone clasp girdle. Actually, you're right. I do have one of those. Thank you for reminding me. We will act. Yeah, I do actually have one of those. Pretty sure it's just in the bank. Yes, that is actually going to be. That's what we. You know, many fear clears. I have only dropped one so far, but I do have one, and. Find item. Yeah, bone clasp girdle. Yeah, we'll just grab that. That'll work. Yep. Very nice. And key rings. Equipment. Oh, we are out of key slots. All right, that's fine. Let's see, deposit all. All right. How's our equipment? Okay. HP's there. 5, 3. Okay. You're looking pretty good. Everything. All right. Very good. Let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will enact our little plan. Now, what y'all are probably thinking is ring of... Yeah, we'll go North Railgate. What y'all are probably expecting is that we'll go make a personal instance of Plane of Hate, clear that bottom to top for a bunch of XP. And you're close. What we are actually going to do is go make a raid instance of Plane of Hate. And we're going to see if we can beat Interrook at level 46. And Tinfoil Hat, good evening. Happy Friday. Now, sadly, we already cleared our Interrook +4 for the week last night as a Paladin, Cleric, Shaman. So we're going to have to settle for only doing +3. Only +3. Yes, only +3. You know, if yeah, +4 last night was actually surprisingly easy. You know, we had basically total control of that fight from the get-go. We were never in any real danger. We never used Cannibalize. We never used Lay Hands. Um, we had, plenty of mana left over at the end. We were, we were just fine. There were a couple of spots where he got a little lucky on a couple of rounds in a row, and we had to stance into defensive to make sure we'd live long enough for PR to go off. But that was the exception rather than the rule. So we're going to see if we can make it a little bit harder by going in at only level 46. Yeah, maybe it'll work. Maybe we will be punished horrifically for our hubris. Yes, he made a very satisfying thump when he hit the floor like a sack of potatoes. Now the big question is whether we want to try to use a charm pet or not, or if we want to just stick with an animation. And I have not quite decided yet, because a charm pet would definitely bring a lot of damage, especially if there's a level 51 abhorrent that we can charm. Then that would absolutely, massively increase our damage. And yeah, the Voidling even tells us that our hubris is quite dangerous, and maybe he's right. All right, solo, +3, create raid. Yes. Would you like to quit? Oh, yes, I would. That's nice. That must be new little QOL. When you forget to kill your old instance, it'll just prompt you to do so. Very nice. So, okay, let's... anyone who's been watching for a while would know we were able to do difficulty 0 Nagafen as a freshly minted level 46 character in total garbage gear. It took careful play, but we were able to do it. We're going to do a quick glance around the room also. We can charm up to a level 51 mob. There's a Forsaken Revenant over there, Spike Golem, High Priest, Broodmaster, Nerux Chosen. We're looking for any other like yellow cons. There's an Ashenbone upstairs. That haunted. Let's see. Is that for the Forsaken Revenants level 50? Ooh, that Spike Golem is a Shaman Necro. Interesting. Spike Golems are a little bit resistant. But, at least just to clear the trash, bringing the Spike Golem along for the ride might not be so silly. Okay. We're going to have to, well, you know what? I want to get these just chests out of the way. So we'll delete the chests, then that'll also let me look up the hallway, see if there's anything else worth charming. Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, having enemy radar, super useful. Yeah, we'll get a little revenge for free Ren by killing these mimics. Or pseudo-mimics. And then we'll... then we'll look at our spells, because there's a lot of spells we just don't have, because we're not level 50. Like, Word of the Divine, we just don't have. Sadly, we are also currently unable to cast the best spell in the game, Flame of Light. I don't know. Without Flame of Light, I don't know. We might be in trouble here. We might be flying too close to the sun. Lame of Light. I thought this was... Wait, this was not supposed to be 2. This was supposed to be, How did we end up on 2? This was, supposed to be 3. Did I misclick something? I thought I clicked 3 on the, Yeah, I thought I clicked 3. I don't know. I must have misclicked something. That's fine. As soon as it boots us out, we'll just remake it. And we'll get to kill the boxes all over again, which is fine. Got a good hate run. All right, you got to bounce. All righty. All right, thanks for swinging by, Moth. Thanks for the hard work you do. There we go. Yeah, I've done professional game QA before, so I know what kind of work goes into that. 3. All right, it actually says 3 this time, for sure. All right. There we go. Now we are actually on +3. Much better. Okay. Random. All right, let's see here. What do we have over here? There is another... Oh, we have a Loathing Lich over here. Level 51 Wizard. Okay. All right. Well, once again, we will... I'll say the... one thing I do find slightly annoying with these instances, you know, the chests up front are nice little loot pinatas, except for the fact that they love to spam you with Dispel. So, like, the first thing you have to do when you come into a hate instance, kill the 2 boxes, then actually buff up. Yeah, you'll see our haste is already down to 17 minutes as it keeps stripping off like 8 minutes per dispel. So... yeah, it's not just wholesale stripping buffs off, but these chests also will will dispel multiple slots per shot. So even just having like a clicky AON or something just kind of slows the bleeding. This is a level 49 warrior cleric. I was actually thinking about maybe, he hit me with a big ol' stun. I was actually thinking, yeah, maybe this one would be good to charm. Having a little pet cleric in the back pocket wouldn't be bad. On the other hand, if we just summon an animation, we get a little pocket paladin, so that's also very useful. And using the animation means we don't have to worry about juggling the pet breaking charm mid-fight, which could just be an unfortunate X factor at the wrong time. There we go. Okay, and vermiculated bracelet. Don't care. Though, let's see, what other, as we just run across the hallway to see what's on the radar upstairs. I see the Knight of Enarok, Forsaken Revenant, Lord of Ire, 2 Redcon Enarok Chosen up there. Okay. Do we... Yeah, that one... Maybe, I don't know, might be worth it. Now, let's actually go ahead and let's just kill this whole spell list for a sec. We're going to have to think a little bit about how we want to approach this. I think what we'll do is, while we're still downstairs here and we have enemies that are charmable, and I think that Forsaken Revenant, yeah, that Knight of Enarok that's upstairs should be charmable. He's yellow con, so he's at most 51. I think he would be our charm target. What we're going to do, just for testing to start, we're going to try to maintain charm on this Lich. See if we can keep it more or less stable without too much trouble while we clear other trash mobs downstairs. If we can basically kind of keep that under control while dealing with like Master of Spite and Coercer Tavala down here, then we'll look at keeping a charm pet all the way through. If it just ends up being too much of a risk factor, we'll ditch it and just go with an animation. But since we're playing Enchanter, I feel like we would be remiss if we didn't at least try to utilize a charm pet. So let's put our... and coincidentally, we happen to get a lore right here at 46. So... Also, just to kind of demonstrate a few things, because we are specifically not level 50, we do not get Theft of Thought, we do not get Word of the Divine, We don't have Armor of the Faithful. We don't have Brill's Steadfast Aegis. We don't have the best animation pet. We don't have Blessing of Lord Commander even. We don't even have Thunder of Karana. Rip. We don't quite have Swift Like the Wind yet. That's okay, because we have Valor of Mar from Paladin, so it's fine. Which is the haste we would have used anyway. Yeah, we just now picked up a lore. We just now... we picked up Illusion Imp at 45. We just got access to Divine Might at 45. We just picked up Shield Words. We have Healing Light for what it's worth. Do we? I'm pretty sure... yeah, there's Valor of Mar. We do have access to that. We have... yeah, we do have Sacred Echo as our backup heal. We do have Promised Renewal. So we do have a good chunk of stuff. We do have Pillage Enchantment for what it's worth. Actually pretty useful for clearing trash. We do have Weakness. We do have Resolution. We do have Shiftless Deeds. We do have Jäger Elf's animation. So we have some stuff. So first thing we're going to do, though, is we need to just hit a bunch. We just need to get our buffs up. I'm not going to have to worry about other... we will use Divine Might, because just so we don't have to swap it out later. Combat Innates. We do have Fire Elemental Illusion for damage shield, as well as feedback. So we'll have 21 points of total damage shield. And we do have Incapacitate. Very useful. Maybe. And it's better than nothing. How much practical benefit it actually has is debatable, perhaps. And we at least have Resolution. And we've got Divine Vigor, at least, which is something. We do have Boon of the Garou, but we're not going to use it. Because, oh boy, a 27-point life tap on like a 6-minute buff. Whoop-de-doo. Arch Shielding. We do have... We at least have Armor of Protection. We have the lower level Cleric armor buff. So that's something. We do have Symbol of Naltron, at least. So we've got the bulk of the core HP buffs, at least. We do have Boon of the Clear Mind. So that's at least something. And statistic buffs. What other... We're not going to worry about resist buffs until it's actually time for Inaruk. And we don't need any of the frenzy stuff. Brilliance. You know what? It doesn't do much. It gives us a little bit of extra maximum mana. It gives us like 50 extra max mana. It's not much, but, you know, it's something, I guess. Is there anything else that we need? Invulnerability, Levitate, Melee Guard, Misk, Reflection. Yeah. Bounce is an amusing spell. If only it wasn't on a... you know, I'm actually... Does anybody actually know off the top of their head what the what the percent chance of spell reflection is on bounce. Does anybody actually know that off the top of their head? Because that would actually be amusing to, you know what? We might actually try that on some of these trash mobs. Like if one of the mage mobs tries casting like char or something on us, we'll see if we can bounce it just for funsies. It's only once every 2 minutes. It's not like it's not even worth it. But we do get Blessing of Faith for spell haste. That's a very useful thing. Spell haste is useful. Okay, we're gonna save this as okay. And then we're gonna. I don't think there's any other spell guard we don't need. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need any of that stuff. Okay. All right. So, slot 9 is going to be Charm. Slot 10, we're going to put Augmentation in there for the pet. Slot... Where do we want to... Alright, we're kind of... Alright, slot 4, I think, was going to be Tash. Slot 3 is going to be... Detrimental. It's going to be Slow. We do have our big boy Slow. Now, it takes 6 seconds to cast. Ugh. But there it is. Slot 2 will be Sacred Echo. Slot 5 will be well, slot 6. Slot 6 is always Promised Renewal. Oh, okay. That's 9. 8 Detrimental is Pacify. 7 is Dispel. Where is it? Dispel. Pillage. Oh, 5. Yeah, okay. 5 Detrimental. Disempowering will be Incapacitate. Incapacitate. And 1... what else? Anything else that we like really need? Because we're not going to need Mez for anything here. Other than actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? We will put Mez on slot 1, just in case. Enthrall, yeah. Mesmerization, just in case we need to like mez our pet to get it under control or something. So okay, this looks pretty good. So go ahead and pacify that guy. And we'll also pacify this lich. Okay. Pull it with Tash. Go ahead and mez it for a second. Just get it under control. While we slowly cast Allure, because Allure is a long spell cast. There we go. It's charmed. And yeah, we'll go ahead and haste it. And all right. we'll pull the other idiot with Tash. And let's go ahead and haste him. Melee nerf been rolled back? Not yet. Am I hasted? Did I not haste myself? I apparently never hasted myself. Okay. I was like, why am I hitting so slow? Whatever, I'll just augment myself. That's fine. What's the 60? That's 26% haste. Okay. Alright. Loathling Lich. Go ahead and, yeah, get recharmed. By the way, how much HP do I have? Just under 6k. Alright. Alright. Master of Spite, Ranger, Bard, Shaman. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. And we are going to pull him. He's got a bunch of bad stuff on him, so we will pull with Pillage. Go ahead and Tash. Landed. Let's put Shiftless on him. Let's see if it actually lands without Overchannel. And it did. Very good. He can mallow me all he wants. Oh, I don't need to... I don't need to be in Spellblade. And hey, Jarek Storm. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Thanks for hitting the follow. That is number 350. We've officially doubled our follower count since EQ Legends beta started. So, woohoo. Yeah, GG. Hey, you know, you pushed us over the nice threshold there, so that's good. Yeah. Master of Spite, I swear, has like as much HP as Enrook does. He takes forever to die. And this is even with a Charm Pet whacking him in the butt. Oop, gotta actually watch my health a little bit there. And I also need to be paying attention to the Charm Pet. Also gotta be paying attention to slow. Ah, pulsed indeed. Well, Clarence, let's go. One of your top 3 trios. Yeah, also, yeah, since you're just kind of hopping in here, if you'll notice, we are only level 46. And we're going to be attempting Enrook plus 3 at level 46. Because why the hell not? You know, is it, now, maybe we'll fail horribly and, make a fool of ourselves. Maybe. Who knows? And we have all the spells that actually matter to make this doable, which is the best Chanter slow and the best Cleric heal. So, will 4 levels worth of numbers make a difference or not? Oh. Just realized slow wore off. Not that it really matters, but oh, and of course he resisted anyway. Let's go ahead and just invert this. Of course he resisted again. That's fine, he's almost dead. We'd probably have to overchannel. Master of Spite is very resistant, so... Lich is being very compliant, though. He is staying charmed. So, you know, there's that at least. And a Gardash. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, he's gonna need... Alright, Alright, we will actually go ahead and put inversion on. Tash. And shiftless deeds. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and delete the pet before we... Okay. Alright. Try to give the pet the butt. Oh, come on. Come on, getting... Actually, come on. Mezzed. Loathing Lich. Get a Lord again. Okay. Yeah, that's why we keep AoE Mez up, because we can get the pet back under control, get it recharmed. Then we gotta wait for Mez to wear off, but that's fine. Alright. Alright. Lich. Get retashed, please. And get a Lord, please. Oh, it resisted again. See, now this is what I'd be afraid of happening during Interrook, where, like, Charm just gets stupid. How much mana does that actually burn per cast? 245, okay. Tash only costs 20 because it's the level 16, level 18 spell. Call it 175 with Folks high and whatnot. Oh, and let's go ahead and actually re-slow this. Oh. Before she comes. Oh, come on. It's just not. There we go. Alright, make sure Shiftless Deeds stays on there. Okay. Alright, we are going to need to sit here and med up before we pull Coercer Tavala. And just keep our... Switch to Overchannel. Mez. And Allure. Evangelist. Yeah, there's... that Knight of Anarok is probably going to be a better charm pet than the Lich. Because it'll either be a Warrior or a Shadow Knight. But... yeah, right now we can use the level 41 animation. And this, keeping this charm, and, you know, we might actually swap to the animation for Anarok himself. Right now, we're in kind of the test phase of how safe or risky is it to be keeping a charm pet around when we're dealing with everything else this zone has to offer. Oh yeah, the pet will be very green. It's a level 41 spell. The pet will be like level 35 or something. It'll be a level 35 paladin or something. So yeah, it will be solidly in the realm of better than nothing. Yeah, at least when we were doing Interrupt +4 last night, our shaman pet was actually doing some pretty okay damage. Like, it was a very respectable dot, despite being green. Okay, we got... Alright, I am going to... Alright. Pet seems to be under control. So, let's... She's got a damage shield. Barrier of Combustion. I want to pull... Yeah, I'll actually pull with Pillage, so we can get rid of that stuff. Boop. Okay. And Tash. And... Slowed. Alright, now we can invert to Pillage again. I want to get that damage shield off of her. There we go. Okay. And into recovery. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and incapacitate her while we're at it. Of course, she resists. Actually, no. You know, I need to heal. Yeah, she can malaise me all she wants. Oh, you want to hit me with Shiftless Deeds, huh? Yeah, about that. Gonna try again? Nice try. Let's go ahead and overchannel and incapacitate. Just to get it done. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Charm broke. That's okay. Let's try Mez again. There we go. And all right, Loathing Lich. We got to invert this to do it in combat. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Lich, please. Lich, please. Really? Man, that's... Alright, well, I mean, we're running into, like, a worst-case scenario here with resists and whatnot. Alright, it's tashed. And charmed. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of a worst-case scenario. But admittedly, you know, we're not having to soak Innerooks. Oh, come on. We're not having to soak... Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize Tavala is a rogue today. Oh, and she just came unslowed. Ugh. Oh man, even over channel she resisted. I mean, admittedly, she's 10 levels above us. Okay. Lich. Please stay charmed. Thank you. Charmin for any seems very sketchy. Yeah, I'm pretty much thinking the same thing. So, okay, yeah. Cool 25. Good evening, Sith. How's it going? Thank the fire carry. Oh, well, let me. You must have. You must have sent me something here. Ah, nice. Yeah, all those delicious Fa Zero runs. Which of them was hosted by your Cruise Dawn show? Insidious robe. That's actually not bad. I mean, pretty good robe. Not, but I don't care. All right. Oh, good timing. Good timing on this particular charm break. There we go. All right. See, when we have all the time in the world to get it back under control, you know, it lands on the first try. And let's see here. There's one you created, so that's obviously uh Clarice Gawk. I'm assuming is your Doncho. All right, that Interlock's chosen. Gonna go ahead and pacify him so we can go up the stairs without aggroed. This Interlock's chosen up here. Come on, get out of my way. Also 54. All right, Pet, I need you to stay. All right, sit. All right. All right, pacify. Pacify. And then we'll just pull with over channel. Ah, dang it. Oh, pacify keeps wearing off. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. We're fine. It wore off of this one. All right. All right, pacify that one. All right, and then we'll just over-channel a shiftless deeds. Of course. Good timing on the charm break. Because, you know, why would anything nice ever happen? But it's fine. We'll go ahead and incapacitate this idiot while we're at it. Well, yeah, more Indicolite pants, yay. Pet, sit. Well, charm pets don't use pet equipment yet. So that's a thing. Oh, hey, Archie Lady dropping that Prime sub as well. Thank you for that. We got a Knight of Interrock over there as a Shadow Knight. I think we will probably bring him as the pet of... Wait, what level is he? 51? Yeah, he's going to be our pet of choice. This Interrock's chosen right here. We're going to pull her downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for helping to bankroll the channel. Keeping this train on the tracks, as it were. And Sith, I see, yeah, your crew has some interestingly named members. Trying to help with the car repairs. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I'd like to be able to actually drive my car for you know, more than 2 weeks in a row without it getting you know, murdered by another deer. Get hit all the time. Yep. Yep. Alright, so actually, wait. Pet, I need you to just come down here, please. Alright, pet, sit. Alright, we'll use the, alright, pacify. Pacify. And we should be able to just pull the evangelist right out of that group. Voop. Because pacify is amazing. Alright. Cool. Get all that stuff. Alright. Any plans for open beta? We're going to... Alright, we'll start... Because I just want to see which version ends up feeling better 1 to 10. We'll start Paladin Berserker 1 to 10. Pick up Cleric at 10. Kind of go from there. We'll... pretty much I want to see... like how long it really takes to get to, let's say, like 28-ish. And then how big of a detour it is to get Druid and Wizard up to about 25 or 27 to get the port spells for QOL. You know, you'll see how long it takes to do that when we're not playing on New Game Plus with fully decked out planar gear. Sagacity on key 2 Mika Fists. Now to get Mistral, either, yeah, or, yeah, I've only got 1 Mika Fist, but, yeah, I've got my Sagacity key. And, you know, on the other hand, I've got 3 Michael Axes. So, you know, and I've got my Blazing Mistral now, so there's that. Yeah, between, let's try that again. We might have to over-channel this to make it land. Yep, we will need... Well, you know what, he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, get rid of that. And, alright. Alright, okay. Pacify him. Tash him. Yeah, Pet can pull aggro for a second while I... Really? No, makes sense. I mean, again, we're the minimum level permitted to zone in here, so our resist math is a little worse than usual. So, you know, it makes sense. That's part of the idea. Yeah, and Belial is pretty much just for, like, 1-turn nonsense. I got a another Soul Invoker from the Scam Gacha today, so... Alright, and... Alright, Pet, we're gonna click off your Augmentation. We're gonna click off your Greater Shielding and your Diamond Skin. And... we are going to tell you to leave. And then we are going to mez you. Actually, we're gonna switch to overchannel. We're gonna bring this knight over here. Remez. All right. Get the knight a lord. Make him our new pet. Give him some haste. Yeah, I would have preferred an abhorrent because they are rogues. But this is fine too. Try and next Shad Sham should be good. I mean, Shadow Knight and Necro is just a really strong combo, kind of like Paladin and Cleric. Oh, this guy does not want to stay charmed, does he? He just really wants to be that guy, doesn't he? He needs to find out that nobody likes that guy. Oh, Tashawn's Clash. Oh. Stupid Lich. This dumb Lich never wants to cast, like, Tashawn's Clash against, monsters. Oh, come on. Will you please just stay charmed? You dingus. You absolute smooth brain. Yeah, a bit of overlap in spells. Yeah, oh, God, man. Maybe this guy... Unless his magic resist is just that much higher than the Lich? Because I can't seem to keep him charmed for more than, like 30 seconds at a crack. Would have thought the Lich, being a wizard, would have had better innate magic resist. But, what do I know? Alright, now will you please just... Man. Just stay charmed. Weapon are good for SKs even. Yeah. But yeah, Black Alloy Bastard Sword is great. Basically holds you over until you get Soul Leech from Fear, which is a pretty common drop off of Kha'Zix, by the way. And then you work towards your Sky Quests, and your Sky Quest sword, what's its name, the Blood Drinker or whatever, is really good. And they, we've been wondering for some time, because the quest can't be completed yet, if the Burning Souls quest is some kind of Shadow Knight Fiery Avenger type dealio, or if it was maybe the Agnostic Unlock quest. But from what Secrets was saying... Oh, come on. From what Secrets was saying today on stream, kind of got the impression that whatever the deity unlock quests, including agnostic or methodologies, are supposed to be, they're not really accounted for yet. So, oh, man, we may end up just not using this charm pad at all. Man, we might have been better off with the Lich, because this guy does not want to stay charmed. Alright. Mistress of Scorn. Oh my god. Come on. Alright, we're just gonna have to mez the knight for a second while we get kind of under control here. We're even using a... yeah. Wow, he was charmed for not even one tick. It lasted like 1 second. Come on. I mean, really. Come on. What? Is his magic resist actually just this high or something that he's... like, he just won't stay charmed? Because he is tashed. Admittedly, it's a weak tash, but... At 50, it'd be easier. I mean, for sure, but that's kind of the point. Yeah, if we can't... I mean, if we can't have Charm last, like, minutes consistently, we're going to have to just swap to an animation. Which is fine. You know... Oh, my God. But because like we're blowing our whole mana bar just re-charming this idiot over and over again. And like yeah, again, we gotta do it again, like twice in the span of one mez. Like he just will not stay charmed. Can we just get this idiot dead? Oh my god. Yeah, doing it for science and for memes. Oh, and look, slow has already run out, and we've only gotten this idiot down to 72%. Yeah, you know what? We may actually just let them kill us so we can start this fight over again. Because, yeah, this... Oh my god. Yeah, it is just... We should have stuck with the Lich. The Lich was useful. The Knight is not. He's just too magic resistant. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually just gonna take my hands off the keyboard and let them kill me. Because I just don't want to deal with this stupid Knight anymore. Yeah. So. Yeah. Inch buffs. Oh wait, inch standard. Any 4 standard. Oops. Save. Yeah. Yeah, it was yeah, that juice was absolutely not worth the squeeze. Yeah, suddenly I kind of want the Lich back. But we can just use a in animation, and it'll be fine. Should have Blanket of Forgetfulness. I do. Oop, I did not. Come on, that's not what I clicked. I clicked the spell jam once. A Membler. Yep. I don't have any tiny daggers on me. Oops. I forgot. Yeah, this thing actually does require spell components. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. We go petless. Does not matter. Yeah, great time to use the Seek Wisdom emote, by the way. Man, does Incapacitate have, like... Yeah, it just has, yeah, no resist adjust, so... Landing it is actually kind of tricksy. Yeah, it's fine. Oh. Yabena. That's fine. Level, Green Con Pet was not gonna do that much damage anyway, so... If I really wanted to, I do have 75 clicks of puppet strings if I really wanted to charm this idiot. But no, when he breaks in 1 or 2 ticks more often than not, it's just... The juice is truly not worth the squeeze. I'm gonna probably overchannel this slow. Yeah. I'll say. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. I'll do it myself. We'll let that PR go off before we pull Mistress of Scorn. Who, I mean, I guess technically we can actually just skip her if we want. She's not going to aggro if we just bypass her. Also, yeah, as with all of our scientific endeavors, we are very specifically not using potions or consumables or anything like that. You know, I mean, if we really had to, we do have some prayers of life, should the need really come up, which I do not foresee. You know, I would prefer not to use those if at all possible. We have Flame of Light. Except we don't. That's the problem. If we were able to use Flame of Light, then, you know, we'd... everything would be just fine. Yeah. Oh, God. Mistress of Scorn here with Warrior Shadow Knight has so much HP. Ugh. Yeah, with her double tank setup, she might actually have, depending on what classes Enarok has, she might have more hit points than Enarok. Need to recast Shiftless Deeds again. That's twice now we've had to recast it. And keep in mind that has a like a 2.5 minute duration on it, so this is Mistress of Scorn here is going to end up taking about 10 minutes to kill. And also, because we're 4 levels lower than we're supposed to be, you know, our accuracy is a little bit lower, our evasion is a little bit lower, our everything is lower than it's supposed to be. We've got less HP, less mana. Resist math is a little worse. So, you know, if it works, it'll be glorious. If it fails, we'll look like a fool. Either way, it'll make for good content. Maybe. Recasting Shiftless Deeds again. How much? Shiftless Deeds is 200 mana. Or about 145. With efficiencies and whatnot figured in. Fortunately, it is alteration, so our main specialization does mitigate the cost. Augmentation, yeah, it's honestly, yeah, augmentation lasts plenty long. 40, yeah, so we can use that instead of Valor of Mar. Let's see. By the way, oh yeah, you know, other thing we don't have, by the way, is the top tier of Unbound passives. We're missing some of that. God, I have half a mind just to buy Turn Undead right now, just to blast this jabroni. And I don't think we really need much of anything. And we'll go ahead and do that. Drop one more slow, just in case. That's some very good fire damage spam right there. Sith, looking good. I'm looking, just taking a quick look through my AA, see if there's anything else I might need to, because we only have 36 AAs banked right now. Discipline. Damage. I don't think there's really anything we need. Look where. Siete Solo. Very nice. Alright, get smited, idiot. Oh. Ah, Dawn Chaser. I don't care. Imbrued Boots. I don't care. Imbrued Bracer. Sure, whatever. Ugh. Alright. Oh, Maestro is a rogue today. Oh, that's terrible. Street King MC. Okay, interesting. How many, like, do we have to... I'm, like, actually checking how many buffs we have to recast. Because they'll wear off before the end of the next fight. Actually, we actually need to recast feedback. Everything else is fine. 10 minutes, 51 seconds on Siete. Not bad. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we med up here real quick. Just give our endurance bar a couple of seconds here. All right, Maestro. Tash. Let him hit us. All right. Yeah, he's gonna be. Yeah. Ooh, even over channeled, he resisted slow. That's bad. There we go. Go back to overchannel for a sec, get him incapacitated. Or at least try to, anyway. There we go. Alright. Minion, good evening. Knock the smug look off his face. Well, we're gonna try. Oh, he must have... Oh, stupid life taps. The life taps are actually annoying because we don't really do much damage. So like the healing he's given himself is not trivial. Continuing to test combos. We're seeing if we can beat Hate +3 at level 46. Mana detonation. Now he's... Ow. Oh, we need a fresh slow. He's about to break slow. There we go. Okay. Ugh. And when he gets those friggin' double life tap procs, that's actually a problem. Fortunately, that's not a thing we have to deal with on Innerrook. You know, worst thing Innerrook will do, as far as healing goes, is spam himself with superior healing when he gets below half. If he has a healing capable class in his kit today. Yeah, without the... Yep, and no animation, because we forgot the tiny daggers. We are slowly grinding this guy down. You know, our mana is going up over time, while his life slowly goes down over time. So there's that, at least. There we go. Nice 2,000 point slay right there. 2152, that helps. We don't get those against Innerrook, unfortunately. Therein lies the great tragedy of Slay Undead. So many trash mobs and, I don't know, XP grinding spots and stuff rich with undead, but none of the big bosses are undead. You know, a couple of the mid bosses like Maestro here, or a bunch of the minis throughout Hate are undead, but yeah. Innerrook's not, Kha'Zix's not, Iovetian sure isn't. Actually, I don't think there is a single undead mob in all of Planar Sky. You know, not counting the occasional, like, mob spawning in as a Necro or something and creating a minion. That doesn't count. Yeah, my mana bar is moving to the right. His life bar is moving to the left. So, you know, that's a good combination. In fact, we can speed the... We're far enough ahead, we can safely just start mashing the smite button just to speed the process up. You know, I never put smite on auto skill Unless I'm just goofing around in trivial low-level content. If I have to care about mana sustain at all, it becomes strictly manual use only. As it will absolutely evaporate your mana bar if you let it. What's the timer? Minute 21. Also interesting that the minis in the zone are actually mostly higher level than Maestro. Maestro is only 53. The other minis are all like 56. Now, in recovery stance, our mana regen is 70 per tick. By comparison, by the way, Smite costs about either 104 or 105, give or take, for rounding. And that's every with about 10 seconds. With the amount of mana regen we have, Smite is basically mana neutral. It just kind of cancels out our regen. Gotta re-slow this idiot. Now, obviously, you know, we need to spend mana on more than just Smite. But if that was all we were using mana on, our mana bar would basically not budge. So that's cool. You know, Enchanter and Paladin, definitely a good combo. Because Paladin wants to be able to burn a lot of mana, and Enchanter gives you a lot of mana. Maestro, just stop proccing life taps. We ran out of endurance, so offensive stance is offline for a bit. But that's okay, because Maestro's dead. Oh, hello, another Shield of the Stalwart Seas. We have a +7 already. Yeah. We need 128 points to get it up to +8. How many? Yeah, we'll just merge it in. Gets us 8 points. That's fine. Canier would probably do about the same trick. Yeah, we doing Inneruk +4 last night. We never even bothered with Cannibalize. We just didn't need it. We have to basically recast feedback again because that fight took so long. Alright, Lord of Ire over here. God, being so used to Berserker speed, normal attack speed feels so slow. You know, like when you get used to doing 80 miles an hour, doing 65 feels like you're not even moving. Yes, same kind of situation. And Lord of Ire is a Warrior Shadow Knight Bard. Okay, he's going to have a bajillion HP, and will take forever. Yeah, we didn't need LOH either. You know what? I am actually concerned that we might... clarity might run out before we kill this guy. Anything else? Okay. All right. All right. Tash. At least we never had to recast Tash. You know, that would have been the real proof of how long the fight was. All right. Slow landed. Can we get incapacitate on him? Boop. There we go. Yeah, having to... yeah, the back-to-back of slow and incapacitate does make it feel like our mana drops at the beginning. We have a lot less mana than we did last night, by like 1,000 or more. We also have about 1,000 less HP than we had last night. Yep, anytime PR overheals. Now, Cannibalize is on a 3-minute cooldown. So, within the span of even a big boss fight, you're not going to get to use it that many times. But, you know, you use it at first opportunity on let's say Inaruk. You use it at first opportunity. You'll probably get to use it a second time before the fight's over. And maybe a third time right before the end. You know, give or take for luck with overheals. Actually, we gotta re-slow. Okay, back to recovery. Heal. Alright. This guy, at least, you know, is not constantly life-tapping for 150. So, you know, he will die much faster. Also, it's worth noting, Negation of Life does work on Promised Renewal. We see it only healed for 4410 instead of 6300. Yeah, Negation of Life is no joke. You know, it's one of those things that's probably more effective when used against players than when used by players. But yeah, it's no joke. 2, 1, boop. There we go. Yeah, last night as a cleric shaman was rocking like 6,800 some odd hit points, so we could actually see Promised Renewal land for less than a full heal. 1 minute, okay. When it hits about the 30-second mark, we'll swap to overchannel and reslow. Okay. Let's PR. And then Shiftless Deeds. Boop. And let's also go ahead and incapacitate. And then back to recovery. Once again, we're going to run out of endurance before he runs out of health, but that's fine. When we get to like 30% endurance, we'll swap to balance stance for a bit. 60. Oh, promised renewal fizzled. That's never good. That's just wasted mana. I am actually somewhat nervous about Interrupt, by the way. Minute 11. Oh yeah, the hey Stone Free, good evening. Happy Friday. Yeah, the other thing is, with the cannibalization spells, the only spell we have Shaman have, other than the AA, is basic cannibalize 1, which just doesn't even do enough to move the needle. Like it's not worth interrupting your auto attacks. It's so meager. Okay, let's go ahead and put balance stance back on for a bit. One day closer to being able to log in. Yes, Charlize. Good evening. Oh. July gets closer every day. Fortunately, we are approaching linearly, not asymptotically. And if you know what the word asymptotically means, either you passed 8th grade algebra or you're a giant nerd. But either way, good on you. Or what was the exact phraseology? Let none enter here who do not know geometry. And actually, yeah, for bonus brownie points, yeah, that phrase I just quoted, "Let none enter here who do not know geometry." Where does that saying come from? And you don't win brownie points if you Google it, by the way. Something Heinlein would write. I think Lava Shield would double this combat speed. It would. There's no point in letting them in if they don't know Pythagoras. Well, I mean, there is definitely The phrase does definitely refer to the teachings of Pythagoras, but where was the phrase famously featured? Let none enter here who do not know geometry. No, it was the phrase inscribed over the front, or the main entrance of Plato's Academy outside of Athens. Yep. Also, totally unrelated, but Lord of Ire's aggro message is uninvited guests to our master's home must be shown the way out. But like there is no zone out. That's kind of the idea. This Plane of Hate is kind of like the Hotel California. You can check out, but you can never leave. Actually, one of the interesting things in flavor-wise in Plane of Hate is a lot of the enemies here, other than the Dark Elves, when you kill them, they actually say something to the effect of, "Yay, maybe my soul will finally be free from this place." Or other advisory statements like be careful that you don't get overtaken by hate, or you too will become one of Inaruk's tools. So other than the dark elves, who are here by choice, a lot of the monsters in the zone are actually just damned souls, stuck here in their own personal eternal hell. There we go. All right, we can pacify. Speaking of elves, by the way, pacify that elf. Oh, this one's a mage. Of course it is. Oh, and it's level 56. Now we'll pull her with pillage. We'll just get rid of her pet real quick. Okay. Oh, come on. 6-second cast time sucks. God, Togor's is only like 3.5 seconds or something for a cast time. You had to pick between being stuck here, Fear with Kazakh, or with Ralos or Burtox. Oh. That would be horrible. None of those are good options. Like what layer of hell do you want to be stuck on? I don't know. Out of definitely not Burtox. The Plane of Disease really sucks. You know, like I know Papa Nurgle loves me just the way I am, but yeah, not feeling the whole Papa Nurgle thing. Yeah, hate definitely sucks, as we see from the other denizens who are stuck here. I don't know. I want to say, yeah, Ralos, probably the least of the four evils in this case, as far as the plane to be stuck on. You know, I feel like on the plane of war, you'd probably be able to find enough like neutral aligned warriors who are just there for fun. You know, who just enjoy fighting for the sake of fighting. And you could hang out with them, and it wouldn't be so bad. As opposed to, so, you know, more of like a limbo type of deal. As opposed to the other three, you are actually in hell. Nurgle thinks I could use a few mutations. Yeah, no, I'll pass. Sorry, Papa Nurgle. Oh, he actually summoned me because there was enough melee knockback there that he needed to summon me. Also, always thought it was interesting and probably not coincidental that the evil gods that actively participate in the storyline throughout EQ, at least EQ1, that there are specifically 4 of them, and if you squint hard enough, well, you know, 2 are kind of no-brainers, but if you squint hard enough, they do kind of resemble the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. You know, plague and war are, you know, certainly represented one-to-one via Burtox and Ralos. Which leaves, you know, Kazakh and Inaruk as, you know, famine and death. Again, famine, you have to squint a little. But, you know, Kazakh as death, you know, I think that you don't have to squint too hard there. Okay, we've got Inaruk, same as yesterday, is a Paladin Ranger Wizard, so pretty easy class kit that he has. Really not happy he wasn't invited to the Create a World Day. Yeah. Had to, hijack some elves and, you know, take them to, the Isle of Dr. Moreau for recombination. Kazac's just a sandcastle gone wrong. Let's... What do we have for blessing? You know what? Let's just go ahead and rebuff top to bottom because we want to actually also recast. We want to actually put up resist buffs also because we want magic resist and cold resist for sure. Since Inaruk is a wizard and he will possibly try to drop like Markars and Tashawn's Tashawn's Clash and everything else. Plus, as long as we're resisting Root, he'll keep retrying to cast it. So, all right, so we got through all the trash and the minis pretty handily. It was a slog for sure, but we knew that was going to be the case. As I clearly have a drinking problem. Spell of resist buffs. Okay. We probably don't need resist poison and disease, but hey, you know what? Better to have them and not need them, right? Yeah, versus, resist magic, fire, and cold we actually need. How are our resists looking? Resist, fire. Did we cast? Okay, yeah, no, all right, we did hit everything, right? Yeah. Cold, magic, fire, poison, disease. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alrighty. In standard. Charming pets with this build. Hey, Musky Maniac. I mean, conceptually, sure. Right now, no. Because I don't... Getting ready for Inaruk, like, I don't want to have to be recharming a pet mid-fight against Inaruk. So, we're not using a charm pet at this exact moment. Pillage. Pacify we don't need. But Augmentation, we do need to recast that. Yeah, Boon of the Clear Mind. We could, we might cast, let me look through our spells here. We might, because we can pre-cast like a Boon of the Garrow. And that would be maybe somewhat useful. Do we... You know what? Let's cast Intellectual Superiority. No reason not to. Statistic buffs. Int Wiz. Might as well cast Brilliance. Give ourselves a little bit more mana. It's like 50 extra mana, but I'd rather have it and not need it. Likewise, we'll cast Gift of Magic. Again, it increases our mana pool by like 50. But it's 50 mana we didn't have before. Strength, we don't need... Yeah, the Frenzy stuff is not going to help. Charisma we don't need. Yup, it's already up. Shield of Words is up. All that stuff is up. Okay. We can put Boon of the Garrow up. No, wait, no, we can't because it's an illusion. Never mind. And we need we can't do Boon. We can't do that one actually. Feedback is already up. Haste is good. You know, we don't need Guard of Vi. You know what? We have Guard of Vi. We can precast that just to soak a little bit of damage at the beginning. Again, it's not much, but it's free. Other stuff, Spell Focus, Blessing of Faith. We already have Illusion, all this other stuff. Ba-bum. Okay, I think that's... Cures, Echoes, Indirect. We need Blessing of the Night. This is the one thing, yeah. We haven't been using up till now, because I kind of forgot about it. We absolutely need that. Cool. Okay, that's a lot of buffs. That's a lot of buffs. And detrimental, do we have any other debuffs that we can possibly put up? Root Slow, Undead Fear, Mana Drain. Giving it to you. And Thrall will not do anything. Mez. Weakness. Nope. We're going to Insipid Weakness. Cursing of the Simple Mind doesn't do anything. Calm doesn't matter. Blinding Luminance doesn't matter. Alright. Just put Quickening. We'll just put Augmentation back. Alright. We start in defensive stance and in overchannel to get stuff landed. Alright, Inneruk versus level 46 Paladin, Cleric, Enchanter. Alright, we can precast a PR. Wait for our mana to go back up. Overchannel. Shiftless Deeds going out. Hopefully it lands. Without Tash, it did. Tash is out. Incapacitate. Looking good. Switch to offense. Switch to recovery. Hopefully he feels like casting some spells today, which right now he doesn't seem to want to do. He just wants to melee. We're going to go ahead and hit that PR. Ooh, yeah, he's 81. Alright, his mana just repopped back to full. Ooh. Oh! That the mana detonation. We had like half a second on PR. That mana detonation came in at exactly the wrong moment. Dang. Yeah. Any other spell in his repertoire would have been fine. It had to be mana detonation, and it had to be right then. That's okay. We want to see mana detonation plus 10. Actually, I would love to see enemies on higher difficulties casting plussed up spells. Also, yeah, weird thing with Interrook on this class combo. Like, he's standing there at, or well, now that he's had a chance to aggro. Like, before he was aggroed, he was, like, stuck at about half mana for some reason. And I saw the same thing last night. Once he's been, it's like he kind of acts like he's out of mana initially, and then because he doesn't cast any spells, then his mana like magically pops back to full as he realizes he has mana again, and he remembers he's a wizard, and then his AI actually starts behaving normally. I don't think we need anything else. I'm actually tempted to put up bounce just in case. I don't know. We haven't tested if bounce actually works, but it'd be funny if it did. See if we can like counter a mana detonation with bounce and make him blow himself up. You know, treat it like Matamurum with the mask. It's only thing is it's a 2-minute recast though, so you know we get to do it not very often. Define my Yelp is up. Yeah, Yelp's on. Yeah, Guard of Vine. Standard. You know what? Sure. Beneficial. Yeah, reflect. Yeah, it only lasts 18 seconds. There's a 1.5 second cast time. So if we see him casting mana detonation, we can try to intercept it with bounce. Although, 2-minute cooldown. Yuck. Anyway, back to need to start in defensive and over channel. So we will actually Allure sadly will not do anything for us here. Pillage, strangely, and yeah, bosses for some reason don't actually cast their buffs. So even though he's a ranger, he's not casting damage shields on himself. All right. So. All right, 30 seconds on that. That's good enough. All right. We got our stuff up. Over channel is on. Defensive is on. Here we go. Oh, a few more steps out. All right, shiftless deeds going out. Over channel. Okay, and let's get him incapacitated as well. Cool. All right, offensive recovery. Go ahead and PR a while. And see how it goes. You want him to just cast Root all day long. That's the dream. Like that. That's what we want to see. Lots of him casting Root. Ice Comet, gross. You ready to maybe hit defensive here? Markars. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ouch. Yeah, I flinched. Did not need that LOH, it turned out. But actually, wait. I gotta shift into over channel. Back to recovery. Defensive for sure. Mobilize. There we go. Okay. All right, there's our Soulfire click. Get ready for defensive. Yep, hit defensive. All right, we're fine. Yeah, go ahead and snare me, idiot. Oop. Ready for defensive. Ooh, yeah, definitely. Okay. Keep an eye on slow. Oh, 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 bad. Oh, jeez. Very stunned. Not good. Need a Sacred Echo to top up there. Alright, get re-incapacitated. Thank you. Back to recovery. Promise renewal, back to offensive. That was kind of a bad string there. We got a little bit behind. Ice Comet, gross. At 25 endurance, we'll have to go into balanced stance for a while. Just to maintain endurance. Oh, ow, Markars. Spamming Markars, not good. Defense. Buy ourselves a couple of seconds. Okay, back to offense. We're falling behind on mana consumption, by the way. Oops, because we need to be in recovery stance right now. Defense. Offense. Yeah, defense. Oof. I would LOH if I could. We're gonna gamble. $52. Problem is, when he's out of mana, he's actually scarier. Alright, he just LOH'd. We actually need to go into defensive here. Alright, we need to go into balanced stance for a bit. Just to get endurance back up. Probably need a defensive here. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit defensive. Back to balance. Yeah, we're gonna run out of mana. Put Tash back on. If we turtle up, maybe. And just kind of run defensive for a while to recoup mana. Because we're burning mana faster than we're burning health. But maybe if we just sit in defensive for a while and buy time. That might be the play here. We're going to need to hit balanced. Basically, after the next PR, we will need to switch to balanced stance. Yeah, balanced stance. Actually, need to overchannel a shiftless deeds. Need defensive for a few seconds. We are on +3. And we are only level 46. Mm-hmm. We have no mana. Gotta say, yeah. This is where we run out of steam. Yeah. Okay. We got real close. Pet would have won the fight by now. Yeah, probably. Actually, you know what I think we can do? That was real close. You know what I think we can do? I think we should be able to actually teleport back to town, hit the merchant guild, and then teleport back and just rejoin our own instance. That should work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Charming Guild was, during raids, mandatory. Yeah, Enchanter's absolute god mode, you know. Yeah, we gotta go, jewel crafting, general spells, wizard supplies. Is it on just the wizard supplies? Daggers. Paradots. It's Canton, enchant steel. The wizard's cannon, wrist pouch. Who sells, bloodstones, cat's eye daggers? I don't think the spell vendors sell it. Yeah, who, magician, enchanter. Who sells tiny daggers? Gonna later X-Packs are limited to general spells or jewel crafting? Probably not. Nope. General spells. Sold by grassy area underneath the Mage Academy. Okay, we gotta actually go outside. Enchanter supplies. There she is. Enchanter supplies. Hello there. Tiny daggers. We'll just buy 100 of those. Bloodstones, and you know what? We'll also. I don't think we need any paradots or anything. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Rituals. North Row Gate. Okay. We now have 100 tiny daggers. And now I'm wondering also, are we better off relying on defense stance than offense stance? I feel like we were making better headway bouncing between balanced and defense rather than when we were using offense stance. Oh, see, I loved Planes of Power. I thought that was like that was super fun for me. I mean, I enjoyed most expansions over the years, actually. Even the ones I didn't necessarily care for initially grew on me eventually. Like, my big complaint with Serpent Spine was so much of the raids. Like, my job was just kiting all the time, which was just really unfun to me. Alright. Re-enter our raid instance. Okay. Cool. So we are back. Load spell. Actually, before we do anything else, and fortunately he's not a warrior, so we don't have to worry about cleave. So many animations. It's a level 41 pet spell, so it's not going to be a particularly good pet, but you know what? It's better than nothing. You know, it is more than 0 damage. And it does have a Fiery Avenger +5. So it's got that going for it. It's only light blue. It's level 34. He's gonna try his best. Yeah, it's got a Runed Bolster Belt +5, Fiery Avenger +5, Indicolite Breastplate +5, Greaves +6, Arms +4. So, you know, it's doing all right. I might even turn it into a, I might give it a Boon of the Garou, at least to start. Here, Give the pet some feedback also. He will also get, haste and everything else. Yeah, even if, he needs to do more than 0 damage. If he can do more than 0, actually, I need to specifically target him with. I need to actually regen mana. I need to actually just target him with single target clarity. Can I give him Blessing of Faith? I don't know if it'll do anything for him, but we can put it on him. And, let's see, statistic buffs. Let's see, I need that. Magic. Because, maybe it'll matter. Difference unless we just get a really bad round, which is possible. Stranger things have happened. Fortunately, Pet does not need resist buffs. He's not going to be getting nuked. A badly timed Markar's Clash, or, getting spammed with Markar's Clash is always a possibility. Or really badly timed mana detonation, as we saw. Very, very possible. Gardevoir. We'll put Gardevoir on the pet also, just in case. Because it's free. Standard. All right. Pet can have some augmentation. I will also have some augmentation. And illusion other. I don't think there's any other yeah, we'll put Boon of the Garou on the pet, just because why the hell not? We probably won't recast. Also, I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. Okay. And we have almost 7 minutes on Boon of the Garou, which will be most of the duration of the fight. Actually, let me pet. I want you to stand back here. All right. Pet, sit. All right. Just because we want to make sure the pet gets to hit from the butt. Okay. Once Boon of the Garou pops, I think we'll... oh, one other thing I want to put up. We will not be casting Mesmerization at any point. I'm going to actually put up... Cease. Basically as an aggro spell in case the pet manages to pull hate, which it might. Or it might at least try. Okay. All right. I think... yeah, we got another... 30 seconds here on Boon of the Garou for the pet. And then we'll be good. I'll see. If we just broke down and used like a damage shield potion, we probably would have won that last fight. But again, we're trying to avoid using stuff like that. All right, Jekin. Also has yeah, Pal War. He will have some spells. He will have cleave. He will do his best. We can't actually put Boon of the Garou on the pet because it's not level 35. Are you kidding me? All right. Yada yada does okay, whatever. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Buffs. Do we have anything else we need to put up that might have any value? Heals, indirect. Oh. Indirect. Yes, we need Blessing of the Night. That would have been bad to forget because that's actually a very good heal. Oh, and we will put that on the pet also. Okay. And I don't think we need anything else. Metanate's haste. We'll put, yeah, that's not going to wear off. I think we're going to... I think we'll be fine. All right, here we go. Take 2. Or take 3, whatever. All right. Defense is up. Over channels on. Shiftless Deeds going out. Landed. Incapacitated. Into recovery stance. Let's look at pet damage. Jekin's hitting for, like, damage. You know what? We're gonna chill in defensive for a bit here. Need defensive and balanced. Gonna get positioned. Yeah. Actually, we need to cast Cease. Yeah, pet's drawing aggro. Ice Comet, gross. What's the mana cost? Mana cost is like 15, yeah. Oh, he cheated. Rend landed right after PR went off. What a cheater. Re-slow. Defensive for sure. Incapacitate. Difficulty is +3. And we are level 46. Sorry, I'm a little locked in right now. I'm not paying attention to chat. Ooh, that was a bad hit. I'm gonna go ahead and click Soulfire. Nice. At 50, he's gonna LOH and give himself about 5% HP. He's also getting low on mana. So he's going to stop wasting time here pretty soon. But he doesn't have any more ice comets or big nukes. So there's, you know, his damage gets more predictable. Ooh, let's go defensive. Let's go ahead and hit PR now. It's a little early, but it's fine. At 40. Shiftless. And incapacitate. Back to recovery. Let's ride defensive for a minute here. That was a small goof up right there. We also need to retash. Right, let's go back to balanced. Defensive. Back to balanced. PR. You know what? Let's go ahead and hit defensive a while. You've got the endurance to spend. Hmm. Seconds. Shiftless. Back to recovery. We'll ride defensive for a little bit. Oops. Didn't. Oh, bad click. Bad click. It's fine. Okay, back to balanced. PR. Hit. There we go. PR. Put a cease out. Prepping cease was the right move, by the way. We absolutely needed it. Just to hold aggro off of our pet. 1, 2. There we go. Let's go ahead and hit defensive a while because we've got endurance to blow. In defensive, we'll cast PR at 60%. And even then, I think we can push it to 55. Yeah, we're going to push it to 55. Not going to flinch. There we go. Shiftless. While we're still in defensive. Oh, he resisted. That's bad. There we go. We're still in defensive. We need incapacitate. Good. PR. We're still in defensive for this loop. And we're in recovery. Feedback is wearing off. That's how long this fight is. Alright, back to balanced for a bit. Ooh. That was rough. That was a bad round. 54. 7. We're fine. One more. Defensive. And we're still in defensive. PR can wait. Over channel. We need to slow. Recovery. Let's go back to balanced for a bit. Stay in balanced a little longer. Okay, we might need to use defensive. Yeah, we're gonna flinch. We're gonna sit in defensive. Get some aggro. More. There we go. Offensive stance. Extra insurance PR. Get smited, idiot. And it's just that easy. Oh. All right. Level 46. The combination of slow and PR is just that powerful. Now, all right, I will now pop back through chat. Let me, let's see. Pet heals, right? It is a paladin, so hypothetically, yeah, it will toss you out like a... It's a low-level paladin. It'll toss out greater healing, though, if you get low on health. It's also a warrior, so it can shield you if you need it. Yeah, Jack attacks. Welcome to the program. Let's see who else. And how long is this taking? Yeah, I should have. I actually wish I had prepped feedback. That fight took longer than the duration of feedback. That's how long that was. And yeah, observing Oak. Thank you. Welcome to the program. Yeah, Musky Maniac. Thank you. Thank you. Arky Lady. Thank you. I was kind of on the edge of my seat there too. Torque Skill. Welcome to the program. Glad to have y'all here. D244. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, Jekken, absolutely the MVP. Jekken probably. You know what? Let's go. Let's look through the combat log here real quick, and we see a lot of Interrook just taking DS damage. Yeah, Jekken's slashing for 65 and 61. Jekken slashes for 69. Nice. Yeah, we have 15. To put it in perspective, we have 15 minutes left on augmentation out of a 40-minute duration. And granted, there was a little bit of setup time at the beginning. Figure it probably started with like 35. That was like a 20-ish minute fight. Yeah, because like how long does utility beneficial damage shield? Yeah, feedback lasts 22. Yeah, that was figure that had about 17 minutes to start, and yeah, it wore off with several minutes to go. You can... Yeah, pets are great dots. Very steady. Yeah, had a couple of misclicks here and there. But nothing, every time we misclicked, we just, if we can like cast the wrong spell, we just ducked it and straightened it out. So nothing, and we still have LOH up. We never touched LOH. That was always in the back pocket. We clicked Soulfire. Which we really didn't need to. We had enough spare mana at the end that one, we had at least one good cast in us, if not more than that. We had plenty of endurance left at the end. Like we could have been riding defensive a little bit harder there. We still had some gas in the tank. Not a lot of gas in the tank. Like, would we have been able to do that on +4? I am not confident. I think the extra little bit of scaling on +4 would have probably, actually, I think on +4 what might have been the case is we like just barely wipe. We come back. We make sure we have feedback prepped so we can recast it when it wears off, as well as any other buffs with like less than a 30-minute duration, so that we can recast those buffs on the fly. And +4, maybe. Uh, maybe. I Yeah, not confident that would have been doable on +4. We might yeah, +4 with a DS potion, absolutely no question about it. That would DS potion would make +4 I think 100% doable. Just from the sheer amount of value you get out of that. Or if we were also willing to click some prayers of life as as an insurance policy, I think also would tip the scales a little bit. But no consumables, no nothing, just the spells. You were nope. Oh god, no. We were we clicked smite like once at the end for a cheeky kill shot, and that was it. um, yeah. um, yeah. Smite cost way too much mana. And for the 200 or whatever damage, I think no wait, we would get about 400 damage out of smite. Yeah. No, we need that mana because one smite would cost about 100 mana. Um, we would do way more auto attack damage between us and the pet and our damage shields. We would do more than 400 damage by just extending the fight, the duration of the healing value of 100 mana. So smite is like negative damage effectively when we're having to do a fight like this long. Where just turtle up and survive is the key. Why is my keyboard back on Japanese? Whew. I'm still trying to catch my breath here. And actually, it's on my keyring. Where's my earring of bashing? I think pretty sure my earring of bashing is at like +7 right now. So yeah, we're just gonna auto merge that. Auto merge the eye. Ooh, some my Skinner and taking down any. What did the pinata drop? He dropped an earring of bashing, his eye, some shoes, and 2 Skinner's belts. Where is my regular? Where's my? Is that the one on the keyring? My Skinner's belt. Oh, my Skinner's belt is only +5 right now. So you know what? I'm going to pull that out. Just kind of stick that right there for now. I am actually going to. And what are my shoes at? Or my shoes are +6. You know what? Here, we'll actually loot those for real. All right. This is one of the +3s. And alt currency. We'll just use some majors here. We need to withdraw, what, 5 of these, I think? Yeah, it gets it to +5. There's that in. And then this other Skinner's belt. We withdraw 5 motes. Oops. Oops. Wrong one. There's the +5, which will get us most of the way to +7. And these inventory, yeah, because our shoes are only +6. These shoes. Actually, alt currency, deposit all. Actually, withdraw 2 of those. Bump that to +4. And then major. Oops. No. We only need. Come on. 1, 2. Actually, you know what? 15 out of 16, good enough. Because we're not going to get it to... Yeah, it only needs to go to... Because we still need another one. Alright. Whoa. Man. Time, and it is not quite 10:30. Whoa. Alright, well, you know what? That is, that was pretty good. Pretty good. Let's, drop the instance. Also, we can kind of see the, hey, you know what? It only took about an hour and a half from Maestro to Eneruk. It was only an hour and a half with a couple of attempts there and some trash mobs in between. Whoa, yeah, yeah, good fight. Yeah, that was that was fun. That was fun. So, what do we do now? I see a whole lot of you. I got 60 of you, 61 of you watching right now. So, like, what do we do now? Like, how do we top that? And it was seen as lucky after you merged them. Yeah, they're still on +6. They didn't budge. Level inch to 50. Yeah, we gotta actually go. Go do like vanilla hate. You know, we'll probably it'll take about 4 hours, I think, about 3 or 4 hours, probably 4 hours to level Enchanter up to 50 in Plane of Hate. Figure maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Probably. Anyway, let's also reset our here, we'll set this back to Zerk. Sorry, Jekin. You know, you can, no, actually, Jekin, you earned a vacation, so, yeah. Go take a break there, bud. Alright, put our Skinner's belt back on. So, make sure that has Earthshaker on it still. Yeah, equipment. We need our Shadow Rage wrist guard. Pop that in there, and actually, oh, and our Earring of Bashing. Pull that out. Watching streams helps you cope with not being able to play. Yeah. Makes the wait even harder at the same time. I understand. Yeah, 5 empty slots because we don't have any focuses or clicks or anything to go into the shoes. And you know, if boy, I'd love to find a proc that goes into shoes. I think that would be hilarious. You know, that it activates off of kicks. That would be really entertaining. But there is no such thing yet. And oh, we got to get our other belt, our ice belt. Oh, it switches. There we go. Put our ice belt +6 back on. Though, yeah, the bone clasp girdle though definitely pulled its weight here. With the J, oh, you could put the J boots click if I had a J boots. On the other hand, you know, I have a horse, so I am not in a hurry to subject myself to the hell of an ancient Cyclops camp. We do have some pauldrons of power to feed to our other pauldrons. You know what? We'll just pull these out. Well, currency, major potential. Yeah, we're only gonna, I don't know, maybe just put like 1 extra mote in there because it's at 15 right now. We get it to, that gets it to 36. You know what? Put like 1 more out. That'll get it to like 41. Merge. Yes. Okay. 20. Yeah, that gets it to 41. So, yeah, that'll be next time we get some pauldrons of power to drop, we'll easily be able to pop this up to +7. I mean, we could we could put on a real, we could switch to a real setup and go just demolish Interrupt +0 or something for a stress reliever, but nah, he has been embarrassed enough for one night. I think we can leave him be. Get all of our gear back to normal. Yeah, okay. Actually, most of our Interrupt drops are up to +7 by this point. Other than, yeah, pauldrons need a little bit more love. Our Valorium chestplate's still only +4. Because we've only ever dropped the 1, and should probably put some motes into it at some point, but you only want the Berserker damage in there. Oh, yeah. Berserker stance, even in its current state right now where it's been toned down, is still so good. You know, and it's going to go through another iteration, as we saw from the one news post, where they were also talking about the spell upgrade system. How do we get a slow in this trail, and have PR? That's the best part. You don't. Maybe someday we'll get some kind of, or you go talk to Lanuga, and you get a stack of midnight mallets. It's only walking sleep. It is the bottom tier slow, but it is a thing. It is better than nothing. Oh, we're at 299 AAs. We need one AA to ding a level, or to ding up to 300. Yep, that one still has charges. Probably because it's so impactful, being a slow. Even if it's like a 10 or 15% slow or whatever walking sleep is, having that be usable by, especially being usable by cleric. If it was just like shaman and beast lord, then it wouldn't need charges. But letting clerics have even weak slow is, dangerous. Yeah, we gotta go do, yeah, let's, what would be, I don't know, what would be just a fun thing to do? I mean, actually, what's my, I mean, like, we could go do Inarok +4. Or not Inarok, I mean, we could go do Kazakh +4, but Kazakh +4 is strictly easier than, like, Inarok +2, even. So, like, it wouldn't even be a challenge. We'd have more trouble. Actually, we wouldn't even have trouble clearing trash because we have Mez. Like, Fear. Kazakh +4 wouldn't even be a challenge. That's, yeah, because, like, Kazakh even isn't even the hardest mob in Plane of Fear. That title usually goes to Draco Lich. Because Draco Lich plus 2 or 3 adds is actually scary. Unless you can just mez them, in which case it doesn't matter. So what's a, maybe with either that or just some grinding? Yeah, why don't we go, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to actually just kind of test something for the sake of testing it. I want to see if and it's right here in West Freeport. Solo, personal. What I want to do, what I want to see here, is do things like city guards actually respect the non-respawning setting on an instance. This is something I want to see. Because if they do, you know, that's going to make things like doing low-level Lucan much more plausible. Because the hardest part about killing Lucan is dealing with all the guards that are around him. Let's see here. Illusion. Yeah, let's. We'll stick with Fire Elemental just for funsies. We don't really need buffs for this. The only buff we actually really need is invisibility. Actually, here we'll heals. Superior healing. I will put up AoE Mez. Instrumental. Mesmerization. Yeah, keep Tash, all that fun stuff. Come on. Stun. Yeah, put Desist up there. And, utility beneficial. Invisibility. Yep, we need Invis. Because I just want to... Because the one thing, like, we actually need... Oh, and before we do that, let me also... statistic buffs... not statistic buffs. Derp. Just put up Valor Mark for infinite duration haste. Gonna do serious grinding. Serious A grinding, or for going after gear. Both. Like which? Because kind of once you have your class armor from Fear, well, from both zones, and all your jewelry basically comes from Interrook. Like 1 week of Interrook drops, you know, doing 0 through +4, you'll basically fill out all your jewelry slots. You go, you know, a couple of moat grinding sessions in each of Fear and Hate, and you'll probably fill out your armor slots, you know. And by that point, you've got everything to, let's say, +4 or 5. And by that point, you are very much at the kind of the point of diminishing returns on equipment. You know, you can add more plus marks and get a couple extra points of HP or AC or what have you. But yeah, you're well past the point of diminishing returns. There we go. Put on Berserk Stance, and you know, nothing in here will be at all challenging, of course, but that's. But yeah, we're here basically to see, do the guards respect the no respawn setting on the instance, or are they special? Because, you know, like, they don't give XP because they are special, basically, because they're town NPCs. So level up fast and get those bosses. Yeah, you know, I would say it's like you really, you know, if you get 2 or 3 people together, you can easily start hitting those raid bosses, like as soon as you hit 46. Now, like, granted, obviously my gear's, pretty well maxed out at this point. So this, these are not the stats of a freshly minted level 46 character. Obviously. But, put 2 or 3 characters, or, up to 8, in a group, and you could easily, as freshly minted 46s, blast your way through the raid bosses, especially since they're off in their own little instances now, and you don't have to grind through all the trash of the zone. Because honestly, traditionally the hardest part of Enarok is just getting to him without pulling half the zone on your heads and wiping the raid. As long as somebody can flop their way up to the prep room, that's 90% of the fight already done for you. Bonus loot coming, and you'll have to kill everything for full loot, which is fine in a raid instance, because like the boss raid instances only have like a dozen trash mobs, and that's including the minis that drop loot. So yeah, gotta watch out for those gate guards, because these gate guards have more hit points than deities. By a lot. So yeah, one of the things that makes Lucan, like I said, a little bit challenging, especially for a low-level character trying to get their first Soulfire, is the guards that are around him respawn very, very quickly. Like the guard Hazrin or whatever that spawns next to him. Or Drazden. Yeah, guard Drazden respawns in like 3 or 4 minutes. So, pulling Lucan out of the house and to a safe spot is 90% of the fight. So, if you've got Monk in your kit, or something that can feign death or Membler or whatever, that solves a lot of problems. But if you don't have those tools at your disposal, then it's a bit more challenging, especially if you're already KOS. If you're not KOS, which you will be as soon as you kill a couple guards, by the way, the faction hits on these guys are enormous. Even just the regular trash guards, much less Lucan himself. Oh yeah, this door right here does not work for, whatever reason. It just doesn't. You can't reach that. There is actually a room behind it. Theoretically, the door doesn't work. Only be able to stand doing Blackborough for so long before you start to implode. Well, then, by the time you're tired of Blackborough, head to Befallen. Also, a little fun tidbit here with Guard Alael. Oddly, Khan's amiable. Unlike all these other idiots that are scowling. Hey, Guard Alael. I should tell you the secret phrase that truth is good. Shh, pipe down. The others might hear you. You must have something for me. Calatrina must have given you something if you serve the Hall of Truth. If you have nothing, please leave. You will blow my cover. Yeah, Guard Alael over here is an undercover agent. This is part of the pre-quest, lore that leads into the Soulfire quest. Hey, Guard Lithnon. Well, dropped a bag back here. Yeah, the good old days of, oh, hello, Captain Hazrin. Oh, yeah. Captain Hazran hits for 1,000 damage. Captain Hazran, secretly like a god of war, apparently. Captain Hazran crushes for 1152. Like the real final boss of Old World right here, Captain Hazran. Yeah, like actual like super raid boss right here. Um, yeah, unironic. Like actually, like 1,000 damage hit. That's like a Velius dragon right there. The kind of damage he was doing. Like, how come he's not the head of the Freeport militia? Lucan's a chump. Like the gate guards out here have like millions of hit points to make sure they don't die, but holy moly, Captain Hazran, yeah, not screwing around. Yeah. Yeah, by comparison, by the way, like give or take for class loadout, Inneruk +4 has a max hit of approximately 420. Blaze it. Yeah, sadly you can't level up on guards anymore. They don't give XP. At least these guards don't. But good news, they do respect the non-respawning bit. So a lower level character looking to get their first. Oh, and apparently one of these guys sees invis. We'll just go ahead and mez these idiots. Yeah, Gentry here is Lucan's personal heal bot. No, that was a nice little bit of lag right there. All right, guard Dresden. Thinks he's so cool. Just because he gets to hang out with Lucan. Yeah, guard Dresden, fortunately, is just a regular guard, not a war god or a gate guard. Just a regular schmuck. Killed Slate every trip through EC. Based. Alright, Lucan. Let's get this over with. And interestingly, you can't actually tell what Lucan's class kit is. He's a warrior by default, but he has the the NPC tag of warrior GM, so it won't tell you what his multi-class is on higher difficulties. He does have one because he's casting in still, so he's got some kind of caster. He's casting Shock of Venom, so I guess he's a shaman? Oh, yeah, he's casting Togors. Yeah, he's a shaman. Oh, and he also mallowed us, so yeah, they're... But yeah, just keeping an eye on the radar here, and yep, good to know that the guards do at least respect the do not respawn setting on an instance. You see, on +4, Lucan does have some hit points. At least his live form does. Undead form, not so much. Also, for some reason, yeah, his undead form is 8 levels lower. He's just a lowly skeleton. Without his flesh vessel, he is nothing. I will add that to my collection of testimonies. Oh. Hey, guard Ogo. You, you want a taste of this? Well, apparently, guard Ogo, you wanted a, you were the one who wanted a taste of whatever this is. You know, I was gonna leave you be, but you decided to pick a fight. So that is on you, bud. So, alrighty, that was a good, useful test. That'll be helpful to know for future again, like low level what you calls it, low level soulfire acquisition. Purification, probably maybe, yeah. We've got 31,000 gold. I don't know what to do with it. Maybe we'll do some trade skills at some point just for lack of something better to do. Otherwise, it's almost 11 o'clock. We should... Let's, you know what? Let's see if there's anybody... Let's see if there's another channel to raid. Let's see. There's time. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? Day-to-day... Alright, here we go. Got Ponda TV. Let's see here. He's playing for the first time. Let's alright. Let's wrap this up here. We'll get a raid started. We can quit that expedition. And so, all right. Hope everybody had a good time tonight. That was pretty exciting. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, and hanging out, spending your Friday with me, whether you're in chat or catching up on the VOD after the fact. So new faces, old faces alike. I appreciate all the support there. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably just grind some levels on Enchanter or something. Something low key. Unless there's some hot fix stuff that gets patched in. I'm not expecting it, but hey, stranger things have happened. But otherwise, that's it for me for tonight. My name's Tim. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna go drop a raid here. So I will see you tomorrow. Stick around and stay on the raid train.